Is that so? Who's heard of Nestopia before? Good morning, everyone. Over some PC news. So Taiwan's government strengthens Silicon Shield, restricts exports of TSMC's most advanced process technologies. Brutal. On torrent. You still using that? You still using that, man? I guess. So Taiwan plans to strengthen control over exports of advanced process technologies as well as outbound semiconductor investments, reports Economic Daily. The new legal measures were enforced to end one technology restrictions, essentially barring TSMC from exporting its latest production nodes and introduced penalties for violations, but there's a major catch for TSMC. The N1 policy confirmed by Premier Cho Jong-tai will apply to TSMC's planned production in the United States. This approach restricts export of most advanced process technology, allowing only one generation older to be deployed abroad. Before this amendment, Taiwan's regulations did not explicitly require such controls for semiconductor manufacturing processes. These rules are based on Article 22 of the amended Industrial Innovation Act, which is expected to take effect by the end of 2025. There's a major catch about TSMC's most advanced process technology, though. Today, TSMC has one leading edge node, N3P manufacturing technology, but by the end of the year, it will start producing chips on its N2 fabrication process, which will become its flagship. Starting from late 2026 and onwards, however, TSMC expects to have two flagship nodes, N2P for client applications that do not need advanced power delivery, and A16 with super power rail backside. Power delivery for HPC application that consumes a lot of power. It remains to be seen which process technology will be considered as flagship by Taiwanese authorities and therefore export restricted, or if the government will ban exports of both nodes for a year. When TSMC introduces successors for N2P and A16, it's A14 and A16P nodes. Yeah, we were talking about that. Ooh, well, that's not looking good. How's it going, man? Maybe day 12. 4nm node. Stay in Taiwan. Taiwan Constitution. Most current node must be in Taiwan. More in Yanni. Depends on that, right? It's feeling a lot better. Quite happy. It is still a little tight, but it's not, I can breathe. It's the main thing. Hey, you ran into problem. What was the problem? Yeah, that's very good there, Yannick. Very good. Yeah, that's basically 100% Taiwan gets first dibs on TSMC. Yeah, for TSMC. Yeah, for TSMC. But then TSMC is making a new production plant. So to use 1080 Ti and use 2070 non-super is the same price. Which one would you buy? 1080 Ti. That's me though. I'd still buy the 1080 Ti. You need to let me know what the actual problem is. It's not a lot right now. Things will be taking effect by the end of this year. Sounds like you got a heat problem. Sounds like you didn't connect something proper. How did you face the problem? If you took it apart, you should be able to put it back together. Oh, that's never good too, but it's also, did you tighten it down proper? And putting the cooler back on? Yeah, how's it going, Total? It's going pretty good. We're just going over some news. Let's get some sweetener for that. Yeah, it sounds like a CPU cooling issue. So it'll turn off. It'll just turn off, so. That's the fan. But did you tighten down the cooler properly? Expedition 33 any good? I don't know. Not the fans, it's the cooler. What's the cooler doing? Don't matter about the fan as long as there's some airflow, it would be fine, but what's the matter with the cooler is what I'm worried about. What's the cooler you have? We do have a Discord channel, link description if you want to send pictures in of the PC to see if we can find the issue for you. In addition, the amended law passed after its third reading in the Taiwan Parliament gives Taiwan's authorities the right to subject or cancel or seize investments if they are found to compromise national security, damage the country's economic development, violate treaty obligations, or result in unresolved major labor disputes. Under the new law, these 6 conditions are retained, but are now backed by higher-level legislations. The revised Article 22 also includes the possibility of partially or fully rejecting investments or attaching conditions to approval. If a company receives approval but later triggers any of these risks, the central authorities are authorized to demand corrective action or revoke the investment entirely if the issue is serious. The new law elevates existing investment restrictions from sub-regulation to formal legislation and adds legal consequences for non-compliance. Yeah, and it probably was dusty. That's why you should clean your PCs, because they'll just break. You need thermal paste. I'm wondering if you just jarred the cooler and it's not sitting properly. Or if you even plugged in the cooler. Still not sure what cooler you have. It's like one of these coolers with the plastic feet. If one of these plastic feet are broken, you'll have to replace it because you cannot break them. You have to do it properly with the little spinning mechanism here to lock and unlock it properly so that way you don't break it. If you did break one of the actual feet though, the coolant won't be. Yep. Should be something like this for Intel coolers. So if it does have the plastic feet, like I said, if you break one of these little plastic feet here, you'll have to replace it or else it's just going to tilt it on the cooler, on the CPU to the cooler to the CPU. It's just going to tilt it and then you're going to have a huge heat spot. And the black pin is just for the locking mechanism. So that way, when you tighten this down, it locks in and then you twist it to lock it. So that way it stays in place. So I'll show that here. See how you have that black pin that goes through it? You spin this little knob one way and you can pull it out. It makes it so it loosens it. Then when you want to put it back in, you put it back in, make sure everything's seated down proper. Then you press the pin. It locks it, and then you can lock that so it doesn't come back out. How's it going, Joe? Yo, it's Joe. If one of the feet is broken, if one of the actual pins is broken on the bottom of it, you would have to replace it. Check to make sure nothing's broken on it. Working off for a few days. Very nice. Yeah, like these pins here. Did you take this cooler off at all? And is this white pin broken? Does it still have two little nibs on it? Yeah, it sounds like he said he did. So if you broke one of those pins, you'll have to replace that cooler. Every leg have two pin. If the one is broken, it's gonna be no good. You'll have to replace that cooler. Since you're replacing it, might as well just get a newer, cheap one. The Assassin 120 SE is really good. Cheap, really cheap too. Yeah, and cool a lot better. The Ministry of Economic Affairs stated that the new law implementation date will be announced only after sub-regulations are revised within 6 months, so the end of this year. This means the earliest enforcement could begin by late 2025. The regulations rollout comes amid rising geopolitical risks and after TSMC announced plans to increase its investments in its American production capacity from $65 billion over 4 years to $165 billion over an undisclosed period. The amendment also introduces penalties that were not present before. Companies that invest abroad without prior approval may face fines ranging from $50,000 to $1 million. $30,830 if an investment is approved, but the company later fails to correct identified violations such as endangering national security or harming economic development. The authorities can impose repeated fines of $500,000 15,000 to 10,308,000. But given that TSMC plans to invest $165 billion in its U.S. facilities, $300,000 fine will probably affect the company's bottom line. 100%. Yeah, it's nothing for them. Yeah, processor's fine. Be in there today. All right. Sounds good, Joe. Have a good day. 30K for tendency is not even the way. No, it's nothing. It really is nothing for him. Yeah, it can still go down to the same place. It's just not, it doesn't have any actual holding pressure. I can show later on. Actually, I could show right now. Give me one sec. I'll show right now what I mean. So we got a board, right? We got a board here. We got a stock Intel cooler for the board. Now, I'll put it in place for now. Basically, what you're saying is like this. Megan, did that one in. There we go. Basically, what you're saying is like this. See how we got 2 feet up top that are sticking out, and one on the bottom here sticking out. That one there, it could be through, but there's going to be no holding pressure, and that's no good. That's no good. It will make the cooler. It will make the cooler here sit on an angle to the CPU, so it won't have proper contact, basically. So you have to make sure the pins are all the way down in, and then you lock them up with the Intel stock cooler. And if you have a broken pin, I can go grab one of my broken ones, because I'm a hoarder for old PC hardware. So I have one of these that's broken. I'll show you why it does not work. Okay. So basically it's not locked, so there's no holding pressure. There's no holding pressure. I don't know if I can show this. There's no holding pressure, so see how that moves? That's why you're having cooling issues, because there's no holding pressure. If it was properly done, it'll be through, and then you can lock it, and then there's holding pressure. Nothing's going to go anywhere, basically. Do you see how it does not move anymore? Nothing moves. Because that pin, it's like a spear pin, basically. And when it goes in, it locks, because that black pin goes in and forces it open. But when it forces it open, it also tightens it. Now, even if you put it vertically, it would fit on top. But if you don't have one of these like massive ones like this, there's no weight. There's actually no weight, and it could still overheat. But you could try it if you're, careful enough. Yeah, that's the problem, because we need to make sure that those feet are through proper, and then locked through with the actual black pin there. That actually puts pressure down. You need pressure for thermal wicking. I went need super glue. There are thermal epoxies, but you don't want to do that. You'll never get that CPU off the cooler. Yeah, it's not going to work more or less because you need to have some sort of pressure. And those pins, when locked down in that, yeah. But they do. They make epoxy of resins, like resins that actually are thermal, like thermal epoxies. Payday, 48 hours, almost exactly. Let's go. That is one of the reasons why that doesn't work, unfortunately. It'll work for a bit, but then the thermal limit will hit, and then the older CPUs and that will just turn off, or they'll just keep down clocking until they turn off. And you're voting for 420 party? Yeah. Back in the old days and that, and no, you had no safety precautions that way, unfortunately. And we're talking a long time ago. They put that in a very long time ago. Yep. Even GPUs will just keep down clocking themselves till they hit like 1 megahertz. They'll just down clock and down clock. I showed it on superposition. Doesn't matter what you set it as, it'll go up to that temperature and it'll literally just down clock it. Down clock it, down clock it, down clock it. Less voltage down clock. A public mandate. Not sure if that's gonna work. Still don't know. I don't think so. I think there's only a few people that do. A lot of people are not saying that. Yeah, probably fake news. Probably fake news. Oh, what else can I go over? Wow. Azus partners with Bethesda to make even pricier Doom Edition RTX 5080 ROG Astral. Oh, it's pretty sick. That is sick. Look at it. That is pretty cool. That is pretty cool. Look at it. Look at it. That's pretty cool. Like back to the old style graphics cards with nice design on it. Oh, it's a Doom though, but still looks cool, in my opinion. It can be very expensive though. Mm-hmm. Yeah, color scheme is really nice. Yeah, there we go. In that picture there. Why did they blacken it though? They blackened all this, all the SMTs on it. Hmm. We got another picture anywhere? Holy crap! They're expensive. You don't like American beer? Yeah, basically, right? Not sure why they blackened them. Yours is a different kind of black. Yours is a different kind of black. This though is, I mean, that's gonna warm them up more if that is true. If they're all black, now unless they use some sort of, I don't know. I'm not sure. Not sure what they used. It could be. It could be a ceramic. Yeah. That's what I'm wondering if it's just like, if this is true. But yeah, these are, yes, ceramic. They would be ceramic. That's what they are. That's what they're made of. Ceramic and copper is basically all they're made of for a certain kind of resistance. I don't know. I don't know if they actually made them. Not sure. Yeah, it'd be cost. Cost. Yep, it would be cost. Yep. Yeah, they have the waifu cards. What? And you can show content. They used to do it on GPUs. Each brand had their own kind of mascot, basically. Oh, nope, not sticker. Not sticker. Yeah, it's painted. Not sticker. It's like, it's like, what do I call it? It's more like hydro dipping, I think. It's more like hydro dipping the way they did it. Not sure how they actually put them on, but it's literally on the plastic itself. And this one is a sticker. This one's a sticker. Yeah, I think that was the hydro dipping that they used back in the day for that one. No, yeah, the three fans don't have much. They could do it on the back plate like this. That's the back plate there, right? Right there is what you're looking at, is the back plate. So that's pretty cool. Yeah, they can still do it on the back plates just fine. Something like that. Even if you had a fan there, it's fine. Still lots of real estate for actual custom designs. And then this one's also a sticker. This one's also a sticker. It's a bit cheaper to do, right? Stickers. Yeah, custom backplates are cool. But yeah, that one ATI card, it's not a sticker. They're not stickers. What do you mean? What do you mean, who's? There's the front. Maybe. Yeah, maybe I don't want narrow, but there's so many different kind of models. Why not? This is an internet window. There, who's? There's no YouTube video on this that I know of. Yeah. Yep. And whenever I use someone's content, I give them shout outs and I put them in the video afterwards. As in put them in the details, the description. As long as you're not going over copyrighted or YouTubers make it so that way other people can use their content like I do. You can change it though. You can be like, nah, I don't want them to use that content just due to the fact maybe something that they're saying. YouTube brings it to my forth that many people use my content. I don't care. They can use my content. What's up, Bar? Like yesterday when I showed the Bauer video about making thermal paste. Gave him a shout out, told everyone that was watching, go give him subscribe, like the videos. He's a great YouTuber. He's a great overclocker. He makes awesome custom stuff. To show a public commercial? Yeah, it's a commercial. Commercials want to be shown everywhere. Free, and they love free. They love being shown free. Yeah, the gold accent's like a compass, yep. I'm not showing no stupid woodcutters ad. Why would I? Why would I? The LED? Probably just white. Probably just white. Yeah, probably just white. And they might have made it RGB, but they probably just did it white. Maybe red. Could be red. It's Doom. Yeah, it could be red. Yeah, white just because they don't want to have a whole bunch of RGB on it, but I don't know. I don't know if they would do RGB. I wouldn't do RGB on the card like that. Oh, I can't put those kind of commercials, man. Hooves. I cannot put those kind of commercials. I know. I was like, man, I've heard of that before. Yeah, I can't put those kind of commercials. I cannot promote those kind of things, if that makes sense. That's one of the reasons why I can't, because of what I've set up right now for this video. I'd have to change this video monetization basically, and then it wouldn't get shown to more people. It'd be shown to less people. I would. Maybe tomorrow I can set it up to show that commercial if you really want. Or commercials. There's a whole bunch of them. Yeah, with the theme applied. Yeah, that would be pretty cool. Yeah, yeah, and yeah, if you desire, turn to a rainbow festival. Yeah, if you desire. Oh, I like the design though. Looks pretty cool. But yeah, I can't technically show that type of commercial unless I set it up. So that way I can show it. I cannot promote beer, smoking, all the above kind of stuff. Just the way I have it set up right now. I can do that tomorrow though. I can take it so that way promoting beer is fine. Stuff like that. Just for a small channel, it's best to have all the set monetizations and that. So that way it gets shown to more people. When you're a bigger YouTuber, you can promote that kind of stuff, as in it's okay for you to show you drinking on stream, show you a whole bunch. Not sure about the Canadian elections right now. Should check up, see what kind of the votes are like, but I don't believe we'll know for a little bit, won't we? For 30 bucks, If you buy yourself a new, better GPU, I mean, you could be able to build a PC for $400 or $500. I mean, for 30 bucks, you can't go wrong for the 1060, but it's a 3 gig model, which is kind of limited in some areas. But what did you have beforehand? So that way I could see what you're comparing to, or what are your expectations for this? You'll be able to play some esports games, no problem. It's just you're not going to get, crazy high frames if that's what you're looking for. I just like to know people's expectations and stuff. At 1080, replace my new PC's 1080. You got a 1080? The 1060 is not even going to be close to the 1080, buddy. It won't even be close, unfortunately. Not even remotely close. Oh, you got that. Oh, I actually really like that spicy ramen. It's good. Oh, not the one with the 1080. Oh, okay, thank you. Thank you for clarifying that. Um, yeah, I mean, for $30, it's not a bad buy for the 3 gig model. Generally, you see them being sold for around 50, so it's not bad. Yo, Double but a new GPU better than my current. Okay, yep. Do you have any GPUs in mind for the next GPU you want to get that'll outdo the 1080, or what's your price range too for it? Stir fried without broth. I don't like the oil they use. It's a fish oil. I don't like the oils that they provide, unfortunately. Ah, yeah. With just a little bit of oil. I still don't like the oil that they provide. Not a fan of fish. I don't like the fish taste. Yep. 6700 XT is good. 6750 is good. 38 Ti, but you're not going to find a 38 Ti for a good price. But the 6700 XT or 6750 XT, you can find for a good price. I should. I don't complain. I like their noodles. I like their noodles, and I also like their the spicy mix that it comes with. I just don't use the oil. I just use extra virgin olive oil usually. And I really don't like the oils that they use. I get it, it's cheap and it works, so a lot of people don't mind the fish taste. I don't like the fish taste. And there's also even soda crackers I don't like because it has omega-3 and 6 added into it, which is a fish oil. And I can taste it. It does not taste good. That's a cool GPU though. It is. Yeah, it's a really nice color scheme. Are you gonna be able to afford that? You do know how much those are, right? They're still selling very high. They're still selling minimum, if you can find them used, 500 minimum. That's if you can find them. If. Uh, for that, yeah, for this 5080, yeah. For this 5080 up right here, here's a lovely guy right there. That's going to be probably MSRP because the 5080 is supposed to be MSRP of what? $1,000, was it? So I think the MSRP is going to be around $1,300 to $1,500, and it's going to be marked up to $2,000 at least. He has a name? I thought his name was Joe. Yep. Top of the line Astral. So, like I said, minimum MSRP probably around 2,000. Not MSR, but marked up to 2,000. MSRP probably around $1,300, $1,500. That's what it should be. Could be more, but I do believe it's going to be around that. And for us Canadians, we're going to probably be looking at $3,000, probably close to $3,000 for it. I was saying US price for that. Probably would be around $2,500 to $3,000 Canadian after markup. Could be expensive. No, it's definitely not worth that much. Not like the value of them goes up. Remember, if you want to use it, the value just goes down. Yeah, it's very cool. Very, very cool. To 5080 Astral Doom Edition. $595, and if you add the shipping fee, that's after taxes too. And that is that in stock? Is that in stock? Yeah, it does, eh? Yeah, it does remind me. Yeah, it does too. Trial error, not instruction. Perfect. And that's not half bad, to be honest, if it's even shipped to you. It's just if you can afford it, right? If you can afford it, it's a decent card. But also, what CPU you pairing it with? Are you going to just bottleneck the GPU for no reason? Man, it's a good buy. Yep. That Kingpin cards do have the gold edge on them. Or around the board perimeter. Yeah, you're probably going to be bottlenecking the GPU in some games. It's a good CPU, but pretty sure you're going to be bottlenecking it. Decent little CPU, but would bottleneck it pretty hard. It's a good CPU for the time. It was. It's a hot CPU for the time too, but it's a good CPU nonetheless. Some CPUs are cheap. Some. Yeah, the 1700, yeah. Yeah, bottleneck it even more. You got like half the power of the 3700X. I have the power. Old He-Man. Yeah, but it would have bottlenecked probably the 1070 Ti too. It probably would have. like hard. Oh yeah, yeah. That's one factory. That's one Intel factory. An APU. That'd be nice of you to do if you got some for 'em. Yep, they're not bad. What do you mean? You understand what I meant the other day? For what? Yep, they're from the same time. Yeah, but the 1700 was a cheaper option, right? More of a budget. Oh, that's one factory. That's just one factory. Then you got, remember, there's multiple portions of these manufacturers as well. Like Intel has got their own foundry part, and manufacturers like NVIDIA, AMD, TSMC are only buying portions of Intel's foundry, that division, not Intel, but Intel's foundry. And a lot of people are getting this wrong and just saying some stuff that doesn't make sense. And how I get these comments also on my pages of people saying, that these companies are looking to buy Intel. No, just Intel's foundry. Yes, to get information and to get to, or to be able just to use the actual architectural design and or schematics to do the 2 nanometer or the 1.8 nanometer transistor. Because they cannot. They just cannot. They're not equipped enough. They're not as advanced as Intel for that. So they would like to do that because the 18A and 18AP, like the 18AP is to be further lower for mobile and, more efficient type stuff. Samsung and TSMC, but it's not a true 2 nanometer. It's like 2.2, 2.3 nanometer or something like that. It's not even a true 2 nanometer. And Intel's on 1.8 nanometer, still classified technically as a 2 nanometer, but it's better. What if I get an RTX 4060? Oh, how's it going, Squeeze? What if I get an RTX 4060 Ti? How many NVMe's do you have? If you have lots of storage like NVMe's, then it's kind of what I would suggest, but I don't suggest to buy a 4060 or 4060 Ti, unfortunately. Yeah, I know. Oof, you're talking to someone that's been over this stuff I don't know how many times. It's not a true 2 nanometer either. And Samsung was having troubles with the 3 nanometer, so they jumped straight to the 2 nanometer. They're already producing it. They're trying to get it into risk production. Do you know how these things are made? How's it going, Zardy? What best GPU was that time with the 8700K? What's the best one for the 8700K? No, you got your AI bot that you're using to search this up, but yes, I'm a nerd. I know this stuff. I do this stuff. It wasn't a 2080 Ti for the 8700K. No, when the 8700K came out, there was no 2080 Ti at that time. That was with the 10 series cards, was it not? 2017, 2016? It would have been 2017 or 2018. There's no RTX cards back then. I'm doing pretty good. Back's feeling a lot better. So 10 series cards. So you're talking to someone that really knows his stuff. Remember, I'm like, this is what I do. This is literally what I do. So yeah, 1080 Ti. The 16 gigabyte version, that'd be decent to have. But again, it's only 8 PCIe lanes. So you're only going to have so much bandwidth. So you are limited that way as well. Plus, you're not going to have as much throughput with it. But It's not bad. You're so unworthy of a secretary. Yeah, look a bit more for around your price range for that kind of stuff. Yeah, yeah, you're right. No, it's still sore, but I mean, it's not as bad as yesterday, which is really good. What is up, Jimmy? That's why I got no one working underneath me. No, he got the 285K, 235K, 225K. Did they improve the driver a lot? It's still just a 8-piece alien, unfortunately. So right now we're looking at a 5080 Astral Edition, Doom Edition. Yeah, so this is the Doom Edition 5080 Astral. For gaming, the 1080 Ti beats out the 4060 and beats out 4060 Ti in some cases. Ray tracing, no, of course, but in a lot of cases, the 1080 Ti will outbeat it. I do not suggest the 1080 Ti anymore because again, there's no driver support for upcoming games and stuff like that. Specifically gaming. Don't start a riot in my chat there, Jimmy. I prefer a grad to secretary. You train a grad to do your job, then they give a new one. Did that for 4 years. Well, I guess so. A new game used a lot of those. So yeah, 4060, 16. Yeah, it makes sense. Yeah. How's it going, Theo? Yeah. No, how much frames are you losing in games? I'm gonna say for some games you're probably okay, and then it's only like AAA games. The esports games you're still gonna see good frames. You should still see some decent frames. But for any other kind of games, you're probably gonna lose 40 frames. Probably, yeah. I called it. Yeah, 40 to 50 frames. I did say 40 to 60, but depending on the game scenario type deal. And then I've gone over all these. So I kind of figured 200-ish. Yeah. It's still plenty, but I mean, what about have you done any of overclocking on them yet? Have you set the new PBO boosts? Not PBO, but the new boosts? Like you set the overclock by warranty, the overclock for that's still covered by warranty. That's why I would know. Have you actually set that parameter yet? I had an exam from middle school phone yesterday. I had a calculation. I had to do 43 plus 26. Really? So do you want me to say it to you? Nice. I know if I was using the 39, had to get a cheap cover where he got 46 Ti, 68 PMY seems to work good. It would work okay. Again, it'd be okay. Yeah, yeah, you should have. You should have just wrote nice. Search up the actual overclock for warranty. It gives you a 7 to 9% increase, and depending on other games too, it could give you more increase in performance just by doing that slight overclock on the actual CPU. And if you can get 8,000 working on your board, it's all covered by warranty. So like you can put all these overclocks onto it and everything, not have to worry about warranty issues. So what 200? So what, like you'll see about 20 to 30 frames more, maybe on some things. Set XMP and left voltage alone. Stable at 7000 currently. Whoa, baby! Nice. I wonder what the voltage that they're implying to the VDD and VDD, for the VDD and all that for the CPU side. I just want to know, because you can do 8000. Like I said, you can do 8000. Oh, definitely had to do some gaming, yeah. You probably would have to go through some sort of training for the 8000 maybe to get it working, and or manual tuning. Yeah, you can't. Yeah, yeah. No, no. It's not that it's the kit's fault. It's generally the motherboard. It's generally the motherboard. Even though it's a good motherboard, it's generally the motherboard's fault for the RAM. Just the way they're designed, laid out, stuff like that. Manually tuning, you could probably get 8000 working, no problem. But the memory controllers on the Ultras are insane, like absolutely insane. Yeah, I'd probably have to tune some voltages. Lower voltages might actually help stabilize things too. Not on the RAM kit itself, but like VDD voltages. Yeah, definitely do it. And also raise up TRFC up a bit. If you haven't already done that, raise TRFC up a bit. That'll help stabilize it. Well, I got a supercomputer. Yeah, it is. That's a 5080 Astral, 5080 Astral Doom Edition. Asus partnered up. Yeah, 5080. I bet it's gonna cost a lot of money. But it is very, very sexy indeed. Like, look at the coloring scheme on it. It's so nice. Well done for them, like how they designed it. Like, well done. Oh yeah, the LED, there's an LED strip here, so that's red. Yeah. So yeah, I guess we were right about the red LEDs, eh? Hey there, Yanni. Oh, look at the fins. Bent. Couple of bent fins. I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't like it. Very nice though. Yeah, looks really nice. Yeah, yeah, it's the best looking card ever that you can buy. Really nice decal on it. Probably just a sticker. If they hydro dipped it, that would have been sweet, but it's probably just a sticker. If it's not a sticker and they hydro dipped it, oh, that's gonna be nice. What do you mean? Let's go. What do you mean, buddy? It's technically stock, like that you can buy from factory, right? That's not good. That's not good though. Yeah, it's a custom model. Yeah, it's a custom model. But buying from a factory, not having to, do the custom work yourself kind of thing. Yeah, redundancy is definitely a huge cost there, Hooves. Yep. It's all custom from factory, which is nice to see, but the prices are probably wild. just wild. Yeah, and I wonder how you could solve the actual airflow in your case. It's hard. It's hard to. Air is very, very finicky. Yeah, yeah. And this is a top line Astral, right? Yeah, $666,666.66. Sold out. Uh, I'll show you. Yeah, one sec. Oh, now you go the right way. That one's the wrong way. Watch your eyes. I have to scroll. Oh no, I went the right way. I just missed it. Right here. Out of stock. There's no legit pricing for it. Not that I know of. No legit pricing of it. It's probably because it's gonna be coming out, right? It's probably gonna be coming out. And whatever ones were like sent off to people, like right off, people with like the cash kind of thing. There'd only be a few of them around, so they're probably not fully released. There's no actual price for them that I know of. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it probably gets released when the game drops. Or you could probably even buy the card and get the game free. They'll probably do kind of those bundle deals, right? Yeah, somewhere around this month. 27th, I think, right? Yeah, they better give you the game free. Yeah, that's what I was speculating. MSRP price around $1,500, and it's gonna be bumped up to 2,000 plus. It's like even an MSRP, that's an extra $500 on top of a 5080, right? So that's still a crazy amount, and it's gonna be bumped up, of course. So it's like, where are we gonna be able to see this? Only at Bethesda, Bethesda. Like I can't even pronounce it. It's the game designers there, but is it only gonna be from them, or is it retailers gonna be able to sell this? Okay, you can literally spell it. Bethesda. Okay, Bethesda. Yeah. But like, are you only gonna be able to buy it from them, or would you actually have like, is retailers gonna have it, and is the retailers gonna put up the price? Bethesda, Bethesda. Breaking news: 57 Ti Super 18 gigabyte and 58 Super 24 gigabyte. That is not breaking news. That is fake news. Who's get that news away from here? I will knock that off your face. Get that fake news out of here, Hooves. You think NVIDIA's would do something like that? I don't think so. Yeah, buddy. Yep, they're thinking about it. Intel is thinking about it. Why do you think they stopped manufacturing the Battle Mage cards? If they're not going to be buying these lower VRAM cards and in that, why would they want to keep wasting money, right? Yeah, again, they're thinking about it. Already gone through it. But yeah, they probably will, hopefully. Whether or not it's good though, right? Since they've come a long way since their Arc series, their A770s and that. And their cards weren't bad. It's just optimizations for games and driver updates. It's brutal. Have an A770 16, yeah. Ooh. Man, I would want to. I want one just to show it off because it's like it looks so good. In my opinion, it looks so good. It's just right around where I am. They're too expensive. They're way too expensive. Yeah, it would. It would. Older games are a bit more optimized for different variances and stuff like that, right? And the newer games, like, holy moly, I just don't get it. There's a lot of things that have to be changed, that Intel has to change still for the graphics cards, but games need to change, man. They're just too unoptimized. Episode 3. I picked up a 5080 at Micro Center a few months ago. Yeah, I heard they weren't the greatest. It is nice, yeah. If the game has PhysX 32-bit, if it uses PhysX 32-bit for its PhysX simulator, for real time physics, then yeah, it's not going to work. But NVIDIA put it out for people to like open source the actual 32-bit for people to implement into the game, so it will be fixed. A lot of people still play those, like Batman Arkham. Have you never played Batman before? There's a lot of games that people still play that uses 32-bit physics. Yeah. A lot of the older games were PhysX 32-bit, which is a software GPU accelerated real-time physics. And then they took it out of these new cards. Again, I've already gone through all this a long time ago when it came out. People didn't like it, but a lot of people did, because a lot of people liked the video. It was like, really? I can't play this game anymore? I play that game every weekend. It's like, with these 50 series cards, you won't be able to. You'd have to have another GPU that has the hardware for the PhysX 32-bit or the software put into place. It's unfortunate. But now the 50 series cards only has PhysX 64-bit. Yeah, you can literally just get a physics GPU accelerator. You don't even need to buy a card. You don't even need another GPU. A lot of people think, oh, I should just go out and buy another GPU. Just go out and buy like a $50 PhysX 32-bit GPU accelerator card off of eBay, $50 or even less probably. You don't need to buy another graphics card. You just need something that can actually use the software to GPU accelerated real-time physics. That's it. That's all it is. You can literally just go buy a PhysX 32-bit GPU accelerator. No, you can get just the actual accelerator. You don't even need a graphics card. If you wanted, yeah, but I mean, that's just dumb. Why would you want to pay that amount of money? You can literally go and spend like nearly $50 for the. It's just a card. It's not, you can't even game on the card. It's just a PhysX 32-bit GPU accelerator. You can't even game on it. It's just to run the instruction set. And some Spider-Mans has PhysX 32-bit. A lot of people still do. A lot of people still like to play those games. They're still being supported. Those games are still supported too by developers. So why would people just stop playing them, right? Right now. Oh, hell no. Hell no to the no. Hell no. Yep. A lot of people still play those games. They still enjoy those games. E-post games? What are e-post games there, Who's? Your copy and pasting skills getting worse every day. Thank you. Yeah, most games are like movies. It's just absolutely wild. Their own storyline. You can do, yeah, it's games nowadays are crazy. And actually, even games back then. But I mean, Fallout looked like crap, and people still loved it because of the storyline and stuff you could do in it. Because the CPU would have to take on the PhysX, right? You can do PhysX or like PhysX CPU or PhysX PhysX GPU. It's just whether or not the GPU had the PhysX 32-bit or 64-bit accelerator. You can run on a potato, but you'd have to still, like, you still wouldn't be able to play proper. Esports game, you need minimum lag as possible, nice high frame, so that way things are snappy. Complete difference between the games of these AAA games and esports games. Completely different. IDPU for what? That's not how it works. There's already not how it works. If you use PhysX, yeah, PhysX is a software. So PhysX is, you can either use your CPU to do physics, real-time physics, as in it has to run that instruction set for real-time physics to generate real-time physics in game, in real time. Then it's going to put a lot of strain on the CPU. Even high-end CPUs have a hard time still with it. With GPU accelerated, it's using the graphics card to actually do real-time physics. That's why there's PhysX 32-bit and PhysX 64-bit. Good morning, Aaron. I've already put out a video on it. I was one of the first people that did the video about PhysX 32-bit. But people don't like what I was showing because I showed CS2 with their broken ragdoll and how it would just fly all over the place when the person's, when the ragdoll effects hit, the person would just fly somewhere. It's kind of, I thought it was funny. Yes, it's not true that that's even said in the video, but I was like one of the first people that came out with the video though there, Aaron. Yeah, 1080 Ti is good. Okay for esports. Still good for some AAA games too. It's one of the best cards for VR. It's a longer video though. The PhysX video I have. I even have the fluid simulator, which is part of PhysX. Real-time physics is a whole bunch of things, people. If you don't realize, real-time physics is like ragdoll effects, glass breaking, pools of water, bullets hitting objects, and that. There's so much that goes into real-time physics, like so much. Mm-hmm. Yep. Yep. The fluid physics to benchmark from 3D Mark. It's old. It's old. And you can showed switching from CPU to GPU, and CPU is like half the frames as GPU. And I was using a 13900K. Oh yeah, I wouldn't use 1080 Ti. Yeah, if you only have 550 watt. I mean, a lot of GPUs work just fine for those games. But then if you want to play at 1440p ultra settings or 4K too, though, yeah, be careful. Minecraft to a point, and you got a whole bunch of these mods now, which are absolutely wild, apparently. Hell no. Hell no, tell her no, no. Hell no. What do you mean you don't need it? You still need to make sure you get the best frames for some things. AAA games, you don't need the best stuff either. Modding games need mostly VRAM and RAM and CPU power, depending on a lot of things. But yeah, yeah, you need VRAM, you need RAM itself, and you need CPU power. Yep. Those games are the most played because there's a lot of people that still play on like a literal potato PC. Not everyone has high-end PCs. That's why those games are still mostly played, because you can play on an old PC. That'd be CS2. CS2 is probably one of the most popular game online. Good morning, Gary. Yeah, and they're very fun. Gosh, I don't know what you got over there. Yeah, remember, there's like 30 million people that play. No, more than that. Like every month, there's like 30 million people that play CS2, or 130 million people that play CS2, something like that. Last time I checked, it was a really high number. Like, that's a lot of people that play that. No, per day, it's probably around 3 million per day or something like that. It's still a lot. It's still a lot of people. But since Marvel Rivals came out and a bunch of other new popular games came out, certain games will go down and fluctuate. But then people go right back to the high those games. Yeah, I already know what the most popular game is. The highly popular online games include Minecraft, Fortnite, Roblox, and various Call of Duties. Yep. Yeah, it's probably right around the 1 million per day. Again, that changes daily too, right? Because now other games came out and they're really popular, like Marvel Rivals, and you don't need a high end system on it. I showed it. I showed it on a literal potato PC, or not a potato PC back in the day, but a 15-year-old CPU and a 10-year-old GPU, actually 8-year-old GPU, and it worked just fine. Lots of friends. So why would you not give Marvel Rivals a shot if you can play it on your potato PC? Yeah, Marvel Rivals is taking off. All right, 40 million plus players now. All multiplayer games, multi-platforms. Or what's up, board? Morning, man. Hope you slept good. Yes, we do, Yanni. Yes, we do. No, those are fake. That's a fake price for it, of course. It's fake price. Yeah, back feels a lot better. Still a little sore, but it's not anywhere where it was yesterday. So happy, real happy. Yep. Yeah, I'll be later on tonight when it's cooler. Just checking out the Discord here. See what people are saying. Yep, I'll be going over that. See what we can do. Um, should do some testing though on the air coolers. No, it's not a coincidence. Not a coincidence there, board. Yeah, it is what it is. Oh, Zeus is paired a limited edition card with an exclusive T-shirt, mouse pad, yellow key card, and a raw exclusive Doomslayer legendary in-game skin. Buyers can also purchase the premium edition of the game along with the graphics card. Kind of figured they'll do something like that. Eat. What are you talking about, who's? Pretty random sometimes, buddy. It's that way when you get mad at it, you can just go spam. Oh, cricket. Gotcha. Gotcha. So random, man. So random. Absolutely random. Random. Huh? Yeah, the joke price 666,666.66. The default boost clock of 2760 with an OC mode goes up to 2790. Is that what you're saying? That's boost clock though, right? Default boost clock is already really high. OC mode for it. Sorry, up even higher on default boost clock. So you'll probably be able to do 3,000 on this card, no problem. It's not bad. Not bad in my opinion. It'd probably easily be to do 3,000 with this card. Easy. Like easy. So yeah, they're using phase change thermal pad. The Doom-inspired graphics card will be sold exclusively at Medusa Gear Store, where interestingly, a place where joke price has listed search results as costing $666,666.66. Like I said, just a joke price, but yeah, I was wondering if it was going to be exclusively at the Medusa Gear Store, and it is. Yeah, so the actual price and availability were not disclosed. We can expect price to be significantly higher than RTX 5080's vanilla MSRP due to its limited availability, not to mention the ROG Astral Asus's flagship variant of the RTX 5080. Availability will also start when Doom the Dark Ages releases on May 14th. Yeah, still not bad. 1% more on its OC mode, which what is the actual boost clock of the 5080? Both 4070 Ti Super 5070 Ti can do above 3 gigahertz. That's good. Still not even close to being as powerful though. Yeah, it's a collector item. 5080 will crush the 4090. All right. Absolutely crush it. Oh, it will. Guarantee it will come with a nice box. And it comes with a t-shirt and other things, right? It's for collectors, hardware enthusiasts type deal. So the standard boost clock on these cards is right around 2.6 gigahertz. So almost 2.8 gigahertz on this card. So it's a good jump. I didn't see what the Astral was. Probably around 2.7. .64 boost clock versus the 2.76. So 120 megahertz on it. I say that's pretty good. Yeah, it's decently faster. That performance or quiet mode. Performance will have the fan spinning to keep it cooler with a higher boost clock and base clock generally. And quiet mode would just be standard boost clock and base clock with no fan spinning on idle. Well, he said. Yeah, no problem. Yeah. Generally, like on other cards, it's OC and quiet mode. Overclocked, performance, same thing. Just a overclock from factory. Two different BIOS options on it. It's a BIOS switch. So the card has two different BIOS on it. Instead of one BIOS chip, it has two BIOS chips. And yes, a BIOS chip is a hardware it's an actual hardware that's on the card that saves all the information for your BIOS for the card. Yeah, slave or master switch. Yep. It works harder. That makes sense. Let's see. Anything new? Amazon's tariff transparency plans for product pages dubbed hostile and political act by the Trump administration. Published 5 minutes ago. A significant rift appears to be opening between the Trump administration and Amazon founder Jeff Bezos, sparking an explosive press briefing earlier today. White House Press Secretary Caroline Leavitt described Amazon's purported plans to display the cost of tariffs next to product listings as a hostile and political act, and accused Amazon-Bezos of partnering with a Chinese propaganda arm. Ooh, that's not good. The media storm was precipitated during a briefing to mark 100 days of the second Trump presidency, when a reporter asked about the above-linked report. Tariffs were already hotly debated. And then the Punchbowl News report asserting that Amazon is preparing to display tariff costs upfront in its product listings was highlighted. The source publication only cites someone familiar with the plans, and Amazon hasn't responded to these reports yet. Nevertheless, the knives were quickly unsheathed during the White House presser. According to CNBC, still got these ads up. Brutal. Make a fee. I gotta get rid of make a fee. Go away. I gotta get rid of make a fee. According to CNBC, the question about Amazon's purported plan was rather potential. An unarmed reporter asked if the government representatives agreed that Amazon's move was a crystal clear demonstration that its American consumer was not China who is going to have to pay for these policies. Leavitt didn't hold back in her criticism of this notion. She stepped up, saying she had gotten off the phone with the president discussing this matter. This is a hostile and political act by Amazon, asserted Leavitt, before adding, this is another reason why Americans should buy American. The press secretary had her own questions and reported, why didn't Amazon do this when Biden administration hiked inflation to the highest level in 40 years? Crazy. You have to put it to boost clock. For some cards, it's just strictly boost clock. The base clock might not be affected. So you have to check on, you can just use like GPU Z and use the render. Put a small load onto it so that way it shows. Is Amazon going where Temu and Shein have already gone? If this tariff transparency initiative happens, it will mark a sharp change in Amazon's recent Trump appeasement plans. Bezos warmly congratulated Trump on his election victory and donated $1 million to the new president's inauguration fund. Amazon might have thought it was smartly dodging the ire of its customers by shifting the blame for impeding price rises to tariffs. Now instead it is facing fire from the White House. Would Amazon be right to follow in Temu and Shein's footsteps and highlight tariffs as part of product pricing? Perhaps that decision hasn't even been made yet, and the warning shots from White House could steer Amazon Bezos to play the plausible deniability card. Huh. That's not good. The built-in OC, it's if you want a little bit more performance. It gives you a little bit more performance without even overclocking. So if you want to never void warranty, as in you can be as truthful as possible if something goes wrong with the card over the span of the warranty, just by using that switch, you get a little bit more performance. The built-in BIOS for people like me, the overclockers, is that we can modify one BIOS and then have a standard BIOS anyways and use the card afterwards. And then the other BIOS, we can use it for hard overclocking. No, it still will go lower. It just has a higher boost clock, and the fans will spin. Basically, it's not a quiet mode. It's the fan like spin, like they'll just lightly spin. That's all. The fan curve will probably be a little bit different built onto the BIOS. So that way it could stay cooler because it's going to be using a bit more power. Or not more or less power, but overclock more. Could use a little bit more voltage too. That way it can stabilize the higher clocks. Might be a little bit. A few things that go in. It depends on manufacturers, depends on models and stuff like that. It's a lot of depends. A lot of depends. Right? It only needs a 6-pin, right? Your motherboard supplies up to 75 watts provide, but generally they're only going to be pulling 30 to 40 watts generally at a time for the PCIe Express. And then the 6-pin will only have to pull what's left. Right? Yeah, it's a tough cooler design. There's only been one reported of the 50 series cards, power connectors actually causing issues. One reported. They should have less issues with the 5080s because they don't pull nearly as much wattage. User error, just poorly made connectors, not plugging it in properly. There's a lot of things that can go wrong with that. Nope. It's not going to pull the whole lot of wattage for especially that power connector as long as you plug it in correctly. Again, there's only one reported 50 series cards that have had a problem. And was it a true problem? Probably not, just user error. Well, that's good. Is it working? Perfect. Glad it's working there, buddy. Probably had at least one when 49 came out. So just, there was 3 or 4 reported with the 4090s. Less issues now. Less issues now. We talked about now who's perfect. Yeah, no problem. It's broken. Uh-oh. What did puppy do? It's broken, but I don't know how do I insert it. Want to let's try for buying. Yeah. Yep. As long as it's holding steady. Just be careful. It might knock out because it's broken. So one side could work just fine, but it could also pop itself out. It's working though. Good job. Yep. Save some money for now. Again, I do like this. I do like this cooler, the Assassin X120. Assassin X120 Refined SE. I do like it, and it's $20. It's $20. It's very good too. A little bright in here. Yeah, and it works really good for $20. Not bad. Way better than Intel stock cooler. Way better. No, it doesn't have pre-applied thermal paste. A budget graphic card. I mean, if you could find a 980 Ti, it'd be all right. For a good price, used. 970, yep, 970. 4 GB. But if you can get the 980 and 980 Ti, it's 8 GB model. But you have to worry about your power supply. You have to worry about your power supply, whether or not it can handle it too. They do like power. Yeah, I don't want 3.5 GB. Yeah, GTX. Yeah, GTX. Yep, 600 watt would be enough. 980 Ti was 8 GB. And tick power up is down? No way. Oh, it is 6 GB. My apologies. Thought they had an 8 GB model. They have an 8 GB model. Yeah, maybe I'm remembering that wrong. And maybe remembering that wrong. 90, 100 X2D, 47 Ti Super 750 watt PSU. Yeah, that's more than enough for that. You never know. They might put out a super afterwards by the end of this year. They might. And that's a might. Like they do have a 988 gigabyte engineering sample. That's probably why I remember it as 8 gig. Yeah, 750 is plenty enough for that combo. Yeah. And even if you overclock the CPU, the snot out of it, you'll still be fine. Actually, I'd probably put you up. Yeah, but then you got also, you can overclock the GPU, right? So what about GT 734 gig? I mean, not really. I mean, it'd be all right, but it's not. What's up, Muzzy? Yeah, I was gonna say, you can even get away, well, 650 watt more common, cheaper generally for some brands. But yeah, 650 watt, you can be just fine with that combo. They're boring. Yeah, there's a support technically on the 8-pin connectors is 188 watts that they say. Yeah, better to save money. Save your money and wait. Most PSUs come with 2 different rails for GPUs anyway, so you'll be fine. 650 watts generally come with 2. Yeah, just one cables right now. So yeah, again, most power supplies above 600 watts, 650 watts come with 2 2 actual connectors for it, which split off to dual 8-pin. So yeah, adapters, it's best if you use those adapters, make sure you plug them in correctly, and it has to be the two 8-pin to a single 8-pin is what you're looking for. Don't get the single 8-pin to 2 8-pin. You want to use the different rails, right? Two static nodes for a fan hub bullet. Must be able to support a lot of power. That's a good fan hub then, to be honest. It's actually a good fan hub in my opinion. Okay. Yep, better construction in the pin. So the shoulder holdup will help with also components on the board. Probably not. But even for newer cards coming out in the future, not even right now necessarily, right? Hold up time, the amount of time it takes for power to be delivered. Remember, everything's got to go through the power supply and then into the board. From the power supply, from your wall to the power supply, it's got to go through capacitors and other types of voltage regulators for it, which have a slight delay. Safe temp, probably up to 60 degrees Celsius, 65, in my opinion. Maybe the fancy new pins. Maybe new pins. As long as your card doesn't hit 90. As long as your card's not hitting that temp limit, that'd be just fine. Can help stabilize things too. As long as the card's not actually going up to that temperature. Sensors, like there's so many sensors on the board itself. To go into like hardware monitor and that, or hardware info, and go on look at the different sensors on the boards. Doesn't go past 70, that's fine. Raising it up's not going to help you really in like a lot of cases. It might make it so your fans don't ramp up as much either, which is not good, which means it could go higher. As in that temperature, 70 degrees Celsius, could go up higher, so it's not good. Does it really matter? It probably didn't matter about where the sensors were placed and that. There could be better placement of sensors now that can make it better. So that all haven't done testing on it, so I'm not sure. But more like it probably wasn't needed. More like it wasn't needed. Just too many sensors, cost too much more money. Yeah. And it would depend on the actual boards themselves, right? It would depend on the boards themselves about temperatures and whether or not how many temperature sensors they have on the board. It's not all 40 series cards are better than 50 series cards for having so many temperature sensors. It depends on the board manufacturers as well. They want to squeeze. What do you mean there's no power limit? You didn't do a power limit mod, so there's still a power limit. Right? Still means there's a power limit. If you don't need that much power, then yeah, the 5070 Ti would be another option. But it's only if you don't need that kind of power, right? Are they even activated now? They've done testing and those pins don't do really anything. Oh, the 5080 would. It has more bandwidth, has more throughput, right? Output, has more outputting power, more bandwidth. So 5080 would utilize 16 gigabyte VRAM better. Yeah. Yeah. If you're looking to get more frames with 16 gigabyte card, you're going to want to be able to go with the 5080 if you can afford it. 3090 is not good compared to 5080. Yeah, I hear you. Yeah, you want to, if you're going to pay for, if you're paying these kind of prices for these things like the 5070 Ti and 5080, you're going to want to utilize what you paid for. If not, then what's the point of even getting it? Is it though? Is it really expensive for what it can do? Have you actually used the 5080 and utilized the 5080's potential compared to the 5070 Ti? 40K. Yeah, it's a dumb price. It's true. And for most cases, it's only 21% better than the 5070 Ti. So is it worth the upgrade? For some people, it is. For others, it's not. Yep. They are expensive. They're very expensive. Right now, they're horribly expensive. They are very expensive right now. $2,100 for a PC that can perform very good is really good. Yeah, 5080 should have had more. Even 20 gigs would have been just fine, right? Even 20 gigs, but they didn't want to outshine the 4090. They didn't want to outshine the 4090 and it like completely outshine it, right? Because they're trying to still stay within like generational improvements. It is still 4090 is still a beast, yeah. But ray tracing, 5080 is probably going to beat out the 4090. Anything else, 4090 probably will beat the 5080. Give me one sec here. Yeah, they know what they're doing. They know what they're doing. Mm-hmm. I agree, man. Yeah, they do, Boren. It's true. They do, they do. Yeah, it's nice getting things a lot cheaper, especially higher end stuff, if you can. All right. Yeah, it's hard to find good deals on those cards. So, what they're saying, Computex 2025, RX 9060 XT on May 21st. It's all lower end stuff and they got bulk deal price, right? Boost clock of 3.2 gigahertz. May 20th to 23rd for Computex. Memory clock, 20.1 gigabits per second effective, which is outbeating the 9070 GRE at that. Crazy. Yep. Yep. A lot of people did overpay. They really did overpay. 100% agree. What are they? 2,700? It's a little much. It's a little much. A little much in my opinion. People's choices though, right? It's their choice. If they want to overspend, they can overspend. How's it going there, Beast? Doing pretty good. How about yourself, man? Good. You're doing good there, bud. God, you're doing good there, bud. Survive pre-built with parts that we use with thousands, very few pre-built use such high. Yep. And you're gonna be spending the money if they do pre-built and use quality stuff. You know, give you decent RAM kits, give you a decent motherboard, decent power supply, decent everything. It's gonna cost you. It's gonna cost you. Even if they got bulk deal buys to make these systems, it's still gonna cost you. It will. It will. That's good. Yep, that's good that they're getting a high-end card. What's the RAM kit like? What's the motherboard like? What's the power supply like? What's the case? Right? What are all these other things? Yeah, there wouldn't be issues. It's just you're not getting for the quality. That's all. Quality and overclockability, really. Yeah, it would be. It would be. Everything else would be cheap though. It's nice that they did the higher end graphics card. It really is. It's really nice. Right? In my opinion, it's always nice. Always nice to see. Yep, what it has inside, not just what it says on the sticker or front page. Look into the actual specs and specifications of the build. That's what a lot of people don't do. They just look at the price, what it says it has, and goes with that. That system might just last until warranty and then absolutely crap out on you. Yeah, I hear you. Yeah, and you can get cheaper coolers that do just fine for most systems. So why would you not spend that couple extra bucks to give your customer satisfaction of quietness, overall appeal, having the CPU run cooler, right? So that's what I would do. If I built computers for people, like, as in I built computers for people like every day kind of thing, then I wouldn't be skimping out on certain things. I wouldn't be using stock coolers. I would use certain kind of brand kits for RAM. I use certain kind of power supplies that I know work and are really good. GPUs, try to find good deals on GPUs, but not use a Dell one or something. Yeah, 16 gigabytes, because you can get 16 gigabytes of RAM for $30 to $40. Yeah, it's a little expensive there, don't you think? It probably made $600-800 off that PC. That's why they used certain components and just made the GPU better. So they probably made $600-800 off that build. Yep, I hear you there, boy. Definitely hear you there. A lot of them do. They will load in the bloatware for some reason. Still, Intel, still like, basically, like, you take MSI's lowest tier graphics card and you cut that in half. Basically, there's your Dell. They cheap out on everything on it. The cooler's worse. Does not look good. Does not have a back plate. The thermal pads on it are worse. They might use the same thermal paste because it's also cheap, but there's so many other things that they cheap out on. Yeah, plus green PCB. That way they don't have to use any dyes. You have to use dyes to get the black or other colored cheap plastic epoxies, right? You have to use some sort of dye. The Dell 4090 is still not good. They cheaped out a lot of things still. They're not bad. I mean, you still have to make sure the GPU works within specifications, right? So they have no choice but to make it somewhat better. They have no choice. They still cheaped out on everything they could. Yeah, because they have to make sure the cooler can keep up with the 4090. It's still going to run at like 72 degrees Celsius, 75 or around that temperature range. Or higher. Or higher. That's what sucks. That's what really sucks, man. Yeah, they're really expensive. Again, it's a Dell thing. They're going to buy bulk quantity of the PCBs. They got in-house manufacturing for the actual GPUs. Or maybe they just get from the AIBs, whatever board partner wants to make these GPUs for them for a good buy. And they'll just cheap out on everything they can. Just make it so that way it works. Just so that it works. That's what you get. That's what you get if you buy cheaper. Yeah, premium parts is going to cost you money. Yep. That's why they're not allowed in the competition that I'm currently in. I don't know where my epauletas are. I got Nanya. I don't know where my epauletas are. I have epauletas somewhere. I have to figure out where they are. Yep. Elpida is actually really good RAM sticks for overclocking. They're cheap and they work really, really good. Yeah, I got a kit somewhere around. Dang, you have to keep it. Oh. Nope, they're good. If you're not a manly tuned RAM, you can get, like I said, I got these 2 gig Samsung from a Dell, like a $20 Dell system. that had that overclock amazing. Get CL6 out of them, 2200 megatransfers per second. I got 2600 megatransfers per second out of them. DDR3. Validated too. I validated them. They're good. And I got another Samsung C-Die 4 gig. No, not even Silicon Lottery. Not even Silicon Lottery, man. They're just, yeah, Silicon, yeah. Silicon Lottery. I got lucky pulling it out of that Dell system. Yep. My GDDR6X can go 4,000 or 14,000. Yep. Yep. Depending on how much voltage they're okay with putting in. My 3070 Ti. I can do plus 4,600 on it, on the memory. That's 14,000. I think I have all these records with it. Yeah, but selling it for someone, being that nice person. I've done it. I've sold stuff very cheap, not where I wanted to sell it at all. And yeah, 3070 Ti. Yeah, helps. Well, yes and no. They're kind of like really good chips, but yeah, the copper mods help a lot. Keeps down the temperature a lot, right? Remember, when you're using ECC, even though it's not artifacting, crashing on you, it's still losing performance. So you have to tweak them in a way or keep them down to a low enough temperature to that way you get performance. And you have to probably keep them cooler. And isn't that not GDDR6, not GDDR6X? The 3080 Ti should have GDDR6X. The 3080, I do believe, yeah. It was a 6X? Oof, those are terrible. They should be able to easily do 1500 on GDDR6X. No, not 320-bit. 320-bit would be just for the 3080 itself. It's the bandwidth that is on the chips. Bandwidth. So they're probably, 676 gigabytes per second? 680 something? Around there. Yeah. The 320-bit is not on the chips. It's on the actual die. It's the power output, more or less. It's the bandwidth is what you want to look at for memory chips and speed, right? So they are 21 gigabits per second. DDR6X is 21 gigabits per second, roughly 22. You can, some of them can do about up to 22. That's, yeah, you have to be careful with it. Just seeing the temperature doesn't tell you the whole story. You don't really know how fast the heat is being transferred. You have to look at the performance to see the whole story. Yep. But copper mod is way better than even the best thermal pads. Copper mod's better. Like, I would say almost 2 times as better than the best thermal pads. Yep. Insane difference. Okay, so just MSI afterburner, right? You can see this is just MSI afterburner though. So what I'm gonna do is run render from GPU Z. I put the clock up.
I forgot I have NVIDIA broadcast on. I have NVIDIA broadcast on. I was like, huh? That just crashed on me. Oh, NVIDIA broadcast. Give me 1 sec. I have to get rid of NVIDIA broadcast. It's taking away the power for it. Whoops. I keep forgetting about NVIDIA broadcast. So hopefully everything's good now, and then we should see that everything down. Yeah, okay. Let's do this. Take 2. Yeah. There you go. There's a normal render for it. Should be able to see it boosting up right now. Alright, so let's do that. This is just MSI, right? So we can only do so much with MSI Afterburner. I have to use GPU Tweak 3 to make it so I can do 14,000. But I can do plus 2,000, no problem. I forgot about NVIDIA. I keep forgetting about NVIDIA broadcast. I'm sorry, GPU. I'm sorry. Hopefully you guys saw that, right? You saw the 11,500 on it? Okay. install it. Yeah. My coolant temp rises pretty fast. It means I need to clean my cooler, right? No, it means everything's working properly technically, but it sounds like you need to ramp up your fans a bit.
Yeah, it just sounds like you need to ramp up your fans a bit. It means your cooler's working good. Like it's wicking away the heat nicely. Just if your temp keeps rising up, you gotta do something with the fans. No, the 770 is not copper modded yet. It's not copper modded yet. It's just been no power limit mod on it so far. It's true. You don't need a latest hardware to be happy. Yeah, temps are good, and that's what you want. That's fine. The template or the coolant of the temperature is going to go up as long as the pump's working properly, good flow. It's going to put that water through it, and the temperature will raise. To lower that temperature, all you might have to do, you already cleaned the radiator, right? You clean the radiator to make sure you get all the dust out of the fins, and as you blew it out, right? You blew it out, and or again, little brushies work really good too. If not, you just might need to raise the fan a bit. Yeah. Exactly. If the radiator fins are coated, it could affect them. So that's why little brushy brush all your fins real good. And blowing it out's okay, but dust buildup on them can make it so it doesn't wick away as fast enough with the air. Yeah, and you might need to actually get a brushy brush and do the poke. Nice soft brush. Yeah, the brush will do it. Then you hit with your vac again. Boom. No, it'll be perfect. Yeah, that air can only do so much, though. The air can only do so much. Put dust in the rat to see if it makes it worse. That's a test for the future. Because none of my stuff is dirty. It's all fairly clean. And this radiator is, I don't know how old. Look how clean that is. This radiator is like 8 years old. This AIO, it's like 8 years old. A little bit. Just a little bit of stuff in it. No. Toothbrush, you only gotta get so deep. You need a longer brush, nice soft, longer brush, and you need to do the in and wiggle method. In and wiggle method. And wiggle method. And then, I guess just to make myself bigger here. Whee! And a wiggle method. And a wiggle method. a nice soft brush, so that way it doesn't bend any of the fins. You do the push down wiggle method. That way it stays in. Yeah. And you gotta do it from the other side in wiggle method. In wiggle method. Takes time to do stuff properly, but that's how you make things last. Yeah, a nice little brush, nice little soft brush. Yeah, and on AC Raider units, you can use a hose on them. As long as you're careful, you can just use a hose. Water, if you want, you can do water on your radiator too. Clean it out even better. Water, get rid of the dust easy. Yep, that's what you can do. Yeah, brushes work great. Yeah, it's cake hard. So soaking it in water, soaking your radiator, just a radiator in water, and then blowing it could be good, but you want to have some sort of pressure in that. Soaking it in water will help though, like loosen all the dirt. It will help loosen all the dirt. Yeah, yeah, that'd be brutal. That would be brutal to clean. You can't use acetone. You can't use isopropyl. It will take away the paint. Maybe soap and water, but I don't even think soap and water with with hash. So yeah, hash. I don't even think that stuff gets sticky. It gets so sticky. So I don't know if how easy it'd be to clean. Probably be really hard. Hot water would, right? Good hot water would technically work, right? As long as it's nice hot water, soak in hot water and then spray it with hot water. This is a lubricant. I didn't know that. That's different. Gotta be careful with rubbing alcohol. It will take away some paint. It will take away some finishes. Yep, hot water should work. Hot water should work, right? And remember how you clean out your utensils. Oh, what's that stuff called? I'm pretty sure I know what you're talking about, though. I mean, WD-40 would technically work too. WD-40 doesn't take away finishes. It's good for taking tar-based stuff off. So I don't know. Maybe even WD-40 would work. I'd do it on a test run, small piece of it, see if it takes away any paint, but it shouldn't take away paint. WD-40 is just WD-40, water displacement. Yeah, some sort of degreaser. Yeah, you gotta be careful too, because the degreases that you can get for cleaning your utensils can be very rough on finishes, like paints. Yeah, true. You still need to clean it with a brush, the old jabby method into it with a nice soft brush. I just use a nice soft brush, and again, I clean my stuff quite regularly, so a little bit of the difference there. Yeah, it'd be rough to get that clean, to be honest. It will be rough. Yeah, on paint finishes, it could get rid of the paint finish. Unfortunately, that's what could happen. No, it's just the radiator you gotta clean, right? It's just the radiator you gotta clean, not your whole AO. Just the radiator. Just the rad. Yeah. That's not even declogging it, right? For this. I mean, if you're okay with taking off the actual cold plate and then checking the fins, why do I gotta check it now? Yeah. Okay. Then yeah, just worry about the radiator. Should be easy enough to do. Go into the startup. So Control Alt Delete startup apps and then disable the MSI. Did you hear that squeeze? His temperatures are good. It's just his water temp's going up, which is good. He's gonna have to take out the AO anyways. So the temps are good. Just water temps are going up, which again is good. It's just Control Alt Delete Task Manager, go to Startup Tasks, and then disable MSI Afterburner. You're not just ignore everything I said. What you're saying is good. What you're saying is good. Restart your PC. Quit. No, you didn't, because it wouldn't have started up. Doing good. How about you, Ron? Go into MSI Afterburner settings. Wait, one sec here. One sec there, buddy. One sec. All right. So now you gotta go into MSI Afterburner settings. Right. Nah, it's fine. Make sure these are turned off. You don't want to start with Windows and start minimize. You want these off. You're still working on that there, Ron? It's taking a while for you guys to get that figured out. Squeeze? You there? Make sure these are not there. That's over in the settings spot here. Then you didn't do it right. Start up apps. Make sure they're all disabled. I want to delete this Copilot crap and Skype and Xbox. Make sure you disable it. Makes sense. Yeah, I hear you. I don't know a whole lot right now. Probably later on tonight, we'll be doing some overclocking, 3770K. Gotta run a bunch of tests. Think about putting an AIO on right now and showing the differences between an AIO and a custom water loop. A 360 AIO versus a 240 mil radiator on a custom water loop. Think about doing that. It's been just so fragile on this one. Yeah. Big red. No. It's Deep Cool Castle 360 EX. Yeah. It's nice. Haven't used it. It's all right. It's very cheap. This is very cheap, but it also has anti-leak technology, so nice. We should come up with some here soon. I have to set it up with some fans here too. I could do that. Power it up to 3770K. Blind us. Blind us. Setting it up. I disassemble cooler off this one. Why is it name wrong? Why is your name not wrong? Still very impressed by this. Still very impressed by this little cooler. So impressed. You always use speech to text, really? Lunch. like 400 out. Oh, sorry, 70K goes in. All right. Little air. No, I've got to throw the Castle 360 EX on now. Go here. 6. There's some of that lovely MX4 here. Oh, St. John screwdriver. This is the story of a girl. I don't know if it's a sad song. Photographs. Listen, iron. Yeah, it's Yo. What's up, buddy? I'm just putting on a 360 mil AIO. I'm gonna do a test against AIO versus custom Waterman. Ah, it's in the hole. That's what she said. Ah, need a better magnetic screwdriver. This one's not liking me. Let's go. They're ready at lunch soon? Yeah, no doubt, buddy. I just had a couple. I just had some food there. Oh, make sure I seat it down nicely. Make sure it was good to go. Oh yeah, without making good contact. Without contact. It's so sad. Oh, grass, absolutely love. Lynch smile. Now I got the fans on it, guys. Well, Haskell is the only person who's been locked at the school each day until they finally for people's first fight. The fight me that then run, but show up a lot and stay with me. Well, that's a nice guy. That is a nice guy. An absolute never been seen, man. Okay, so we gotta find some hands. I'm so sad and found a very lost. Let's see. And we will do just fine. It's about to find again in the second. Final. Bam, 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 bam. Oh, yeah. I'm gonna be churching. I'm gonna be churching. Look at being churching. It's good. Two things so glad. That's a big double. Wings eat my eyes. Oh, I have some in here. They're in the box then. In the box, move it. Have yours. Oh, glass. Okay. Oh, that's one she's in it. Oh, left trick. Acidic. And a terrific. Needs to say. Hello. Ah, this will do. It'll do, donkey. It'll do. It'll do, donkey. It'll do. Van header. Bam, there, Duncan Mayer. Let's show. The Bammo. Trammo. Polamo. All right. Something like so. And we got one of these things. We got to add one of these things. Oh, no, we don't have to add that. This. Okay, there we go. And then we'll mean. Uninstall it. Uninstall it there, Squeeze. Sounds like you did something wrong. Cannot tell you to do much more than that. Now, could connect this fancy little thing for the light. Oh, look how fancy it is. I'm so fancy. Not in love. Okay, so there we go. There we go. I turned it off. Why did I turn it? I want this, like that. Bam! Bam, bam, thank you, ma'am. Something like so. So we're chooching. We're chooching. Somewhat. We're chooching the church. The cha-cha. We're doing the cha-cha now. Look at Pokey. Found the Pokey. Oh, it's so fancy. I don't much. I just say clearly now in rain has gone. The chord. I didn't say clearly now in the rain. They got French blood. Both fancy. I saw fancy. Just sitting there. Hey, it's that guy. It's that guy from what's that place? Don't forget to put it in. Bow, bow. What's up, Jason? No, down. Oh. There we go. Let's go. Hopefully it's a nice day over there at Virginia Beach. Well, you did something. Not sure what it is there, bud. Oh, yeah, look at it. Look at it. I'm so fancy. I even plugged in the lights for everybody. Yeah, unplug it in a second. So I don't care about them. I am glad it's a beautiful day. Should we just do stock? Yeah, we'll just do stock. Check the temps. Temps should be good. Pump should be working. Feels like the pump's working. Uh, oh yeah. Uh-huh. Why are we green? We're still green. Oh, it's gonna install the driver again. Give it a second. It'll be just fine. Let's see what the temps are like though. It's definitely put some sort of load on it. Wow, people just see the pink, don't see all the green. There we go. There we go. We're back at it. Oh God. Display settings. 100%. Display settings. Back to 150. Oh God. Can we open it? Oh, it's still small? No way. There we go. Temp we at? We are sitting around 31 degrees. We are hitting at 40. Doing pretty good so far for this AIO. Indoor skydiving. That's pretty sweet. So keep this open. We'll run some CPU tests. It's currently 23 degrees Celsius in here. Say hello to Dave. He's not very happy. Unhappy Dave. We'll just run some sim bench. Do a 10-minute loop for sim bench. What's the temp in your room? Don't you worry. I got you. We'll do a 10-minute. We'll do a 10-minute test and we'll sit back, relax, have some coffee. I'll let this thing chooch its chotch. Guess what we can do too is look at the temps while it's doing it. It does. It sounds sweet. Oh. It's only on high. What's going on? Hello? Yeah, it's just that stock. We're twitching right now, but yeah, I get it. I know I'm moving stuff around while it's using all the cores. I get it. Calm down. Oh God. We overloaded it. Well, I don't know if it's MSI Afterburner then. Check for other applications. Again, it seems like you've messed up a lot of things. I'm gonna exit because I messed up. Ah. Well, it's there forever then there, Squeeze. You don't messed up. We go. Look, see? Only took you some time and you found it. Well, there you go. Oh, you're using that app. People and their things. You must have. You're playing around with stuff. It's the only way things change, buddy. You're alive. Oh. You We'll have to put it on not high setting. We'll just put on normal so that way I can change stuff around. So let's do down here. Yeah, oh, my back. Still sore. Let's put it on normal. Oh, it doesn't go all haywire. Ah, you got the bug. You got the bug. Get yourself a flu shot. Give the PC a flu shot. No, I haven't used it. I have not used it there, Yanni. There we go. We can watch the temperatures while it runs. I'll read the chat. Whoa, it gets so hot. Went to airborne school in 1997. Nice. Can't say you're old, you're just experienced. The NVIDIA overlay. See, you're playing with stuff. You're playing with stuff, and that's what happens. Yeah, never stop learning there, buddy. Never stop learning. Today, but you played around with stuff earlier, so you're playing around with stuff. Squeeze, that's the only way it happens, buddy. Only way it happens. Downloading stuff maybe you shouldn't be downloading. Mess around with stuff. I have a good one there, wrong. You may be smart and wise, but you still do dumb things. Yeah, you're adjusting OC through the wrong thing. You should have been using MSI Afterburner, not through NVIDIA control panel or to the app. And that's the reason why. So again, you were messing around with things. So stop saying you're not messing around with things if that's the only way that it can happen. And you're just saying you're messing around with OC a little bit. That's messing around with things. Once. Well, damn, we've hit 51 degrees Celsius on the package. That's rough. That's hot. Oof. I want to be just like you when I grow up. Aren't you like over? Don't mention it. Do not mention it. When I grow up, I want to be just like you. Yeah, I was always impressed by this AIO. It's pretty good. I'm so fashion. I don't know if the temp's even gonna raise. This 360 rad on this little CPU is just probably not gonna raise the temperature past 51. It might hit 52 on the package. It's doing pretty good. Doing pretty good. There you go. Do not let that food go to waste. Three gigahertz, let's go. 15,000 mem, nice. Temps are still pretty good. It looked pretty good. We are at 3.7 gigahertz all core right now. Again, this is stock settings, so I don't know if these temps are gonna raise any more. No, sounds good. Looks good from my end there, Joker. Is the temp going to... I don't think the temp's going to go up for some reason. It does work really good. I'm really impressed by this. Yeah, exactly. Not very much wattage. You'll have to get the Xeon out. You'll have to get the Xeon out. Oh, we're going to do this. We're going to do an overclock on it too, right? Just want to see what the stock settings are in that. Still exactly 23 degrees Celsius in here. So I think it'll be all right. How much longer do we got for this run? A minute 45, so not too much longer and this is done. Then check the temperatures, I'll write down everything down. Here. This. I'm so fancy. You already know. A pencil. There it is. So, ambient temp 23 C. Stop. AIO. 0.6 gigahertz. AIO. And then we'll do stock. Custom. And 4.6 gigahertz. Custom. All right. Mine are those. And looks pretty good. Looks pretty good. Done. So we hit 51C. Let's do, let's just, 10-minute. 10 minutes in bench. So we'll redo this with 4.6 gigahertz overclock. Looks good. See how it's trying to get me? It's trying to get me. Offset. Stupid offset mode. 1.235. There we go. What is it? 4.6 gigahertz. I mean, even after I'm done this test, I'll throw back on the air cooler too and show the difference between the air cooler, custom or AIO, and custom water loop. See, it temps already up a bit. 57 degrees Celsius now. to normal. Open that up. Look at that, and see? Temps are way higher. It hasn't even run the test yet. Oh, let's go. March. How long? You can do it. Maybe? Let me run it. There we go. So it's having some troubles. 10 minutes. Is that? Temps. The palm one. There we go. Run. 60. 64. 65. 69 watts. Nice. 69 watts. Nice. And 67 degrees Celsius, though. Does the turbulence on stream? What? What do you mean there, Squeeze? Explain. Oh yeah, and the points that we did before was 36.15. Temp still the same. What do you mean he's old? Just experienced. 69 watts. That's perfect. 69 watts. 67 degrees Celsius max so far. Core 058 though. It's nice. Everything's tightened down properly. Everything was rethermal paced yesterday. Everything's real good. Real good. So I'm happy with this. I was doing, with the air cool, I think it was doing 76 degrees Celsius roughly. So, more than higher than what I wanted. But, AIO, sorry. Almost what was that? 7-degree difference? No. 9-degree difference, sorry. From air cooler, a cheap air cooler to an AIO. And again, this is just a cheap AIO you can get for $80 to $100. 360 mil. Anti-leak technology. Sounds like that depends. Temp, core 0 temp went up 1 degree. It's now at 59. So temperature does raise a bit, or if the package could hit 68. If they hit 69 and package temp is 69, nice. Nice. Looking pretty good though. Of core 0 is going to hit 60 by the end of this run. It might. Max temp 68, went up 1 degree. You gotta remember, it's not all about the wattage going out of, like, how much wattage there is. This die is very small die on this CPU. So even though it's only hitting 69, almost 70 watts, it's a lot of watts for a small die, very small area. It's looking good though. So 8 degree difference between the air cooler so far that I can see. We'll redo the air cooler though, see the thermal test on it. And then we'll compare it to the Peerless Assassin 120 SE versus the Assassin 120 SE. We'll do that after. $69. It's 69 degrees Celsius and 69 watts. Nice. Nice. That is nice. I mean, temperature going up, but I'm a little confused who you're talking to. I don't see any messages on the chat. What? I mean, what messages? The OCPC does the turbulence on the stream? Yeah, he's old. I don't know. What if you don't see that? Are you on the live chat? I'm on top chat apparently, so I might not be with the chat as fast as what I should be. I'm just talking to myself, buddy. Yeah, you gotta realize when I first started, I got 0 views for months. 0 views. You have to talk. Gotta talk just in case someone's hearing that's watching. They want somebody to be talking. They don't want just me sitting here going, giving them the eye. That's just kind of weird, don't you think? I've learned over the course of my YouTube. You just talk. I just do my thing, buddy. I just do my thing. If no one's here chatting with me, I'll just do my thing. I'll just go off into my own world. It's okay. I'm just fine with it. Temps are looking good though. Voltage went up a little bit, and that would happen due to the fact that the temperature rises. The vid request will go up. The voltage I only have set at 1.335, so it's not like that will change. Might fluctuate 1 or 2 millivolts, but that's about it. That looks good. It looks good. Things are very happy. 69 package though, nice. And package watts, 69 watts, nice. 2 69s in this. That's amazing. And should be almost done this run. 10-minute run should be almost done. And then that's the AO at 4.6 gigahertz. And then I got to switch it over for the custom block, which is in the drawer there. So I'll grab that after, and we can do the thermal paste, put it all back together. Again, it's going to be a 360 mil AIO versus a 240 mil custom water loop. So a bit of a difference. As in, temperature should keep rising after the 10-minute or through the 10-minute run on the actual custom water loop, but I don't think it will do. In fact, the thermal wicking is really good, and I don't believe it will keep rising. We'll see. We'll see how it goes, but I think it'll stay at a really nice temperature. I believe we're going to be around 61 to maybe 65 degrees Celsius by the end of the run with the custom water loop. and it's Amazon's cheapest CPU block. So it's not like I'm using expensive setup for custom loop. It looks good. Quite happy with it. I am quite happy with it. Looking good. You done yet? No. Still going. Still chooching. Core 0 hit 60 degrees Celsius, so it did go up a bit. Everything's hitting 60 degrees and higher now. Wattage still hitting 69.85. It has gone up from 69.17, I believe, to 69.85. Again, as temperature rises, the wattage will go up due to the fact there might be more voltage. It's more like impedance that happens when the temperatures rise. So to help stabilize things, the voltage will have to rise just very slightly. Just slightly. I got all written down. Stock AIO 51 degrees Celsius. So stock settings 51 degrees Celsius after a 10-minute sim bench R23. The score was 36.15. And then we're going to do, like I said, we're going to see what sim bench R23 says after the 4.6 gigahertz 10-minute run. Again, inside temp still 23 degrees Celsius. We're going to stay at 69 by the end of the run. That'd be awesome. And we'll see probably even with the custom water loop, the package wattage will be probably lower too. Just due to the fact it's going to keep it cooler. It's looking good. It's looking good. This should be the last run, I think. Should be the last run. The score is probably going to be around, I would say 47, maybe 4,500. Probably around 4,500. Maybe a little less. 4,300, 4,200. 4,500. Never mind. 4,500 exact. Okay. Okay, there we go. So we have 4,500 exact. Pretty significant increase from 3.7 gigahertz all core to 4.6 gigahertz all core. We hit a maximum temperature of 69. Again, nice. So 69 degrees Celsius for 10-minute sim bench. R23. We did 4,500 exact. So again, nice. So we'll shut this down. We set up the system with the custom water loop now. show you the spread on it too. So pull it up. So there's the spread. Looks good. Good contact. Let's just show that it was mounted down nicely. Okay, now we're gonna get the custom water loop out here. Go. That's the water loop. That's what I think. We just need a little bit of thermal paste. Let's see. Oh, just say this. So I'm just setting up the custom water loop now. That's going there. What are you up to? I'm switching over to a custom water loop, doing testing versus a 360 mil AIO versus a custom water loop that's on a 240. Hello. Just scrolling down that custom water loop now. Go plug in my fans. Oh, it's bending my fan header. How do you get my fan header? So how do I do stock settings? Advanced mode. Save. Node optimize defaults. Stock settings. Save changes reset. Yes. Go. Running nicely. Gonna sit here. Get a fan here. That fan's in. Got fans in. Stop it. Really have to use the other fan header? So dumb. Why? Why must I use the other fan header? Of course. Go. But and this way. No. There we go. Temperature right now. See what it's saying. Hit 41 on the package. Now put this to normal. Go see the temperatures and the wattage. Again, this is on stock on the custom water loop now. Oh, I need to stop that. I need to put this on the 10-minute throttle test. There we go, 10 minutes. So the throttle test, just like every other one. Last time the AIO hit 51 degrees Celsius by the end of the run. Oh, core zero is still very, very chilly. Oh, we're up 50 degrees Celsius, brutal. Although it is a lot warmer in here now. Almost a degree higher now. So we started at 28 or 23 degrees Celsius. Where's my pencils? 23 degrees Celsius. 23 degrees Celsius. Now we're at almost 9. Now we're at 29. So we're up a degree higher. So ambient 23 for AIO. For all right, degrees of their board. 24 degrees Celsius for custom loop. Nice. So we'll see what the SimBench score says afterwards too. For SimBench, for the stock AIO, we did 36.15. So we'll have to see. Pretty good though. Or 0 though, 45 degrees Celsius. It's so chilly. Another 6 minutes left for this test. Oh, we hit 52 though. Again, it's only a 240 mil AIO, 240 mil radiator versus a 360 radiator. So temperature throughout the test might rise a little bit, but we'll see about the overclocking, whether or not it's going to hit the same temps. Plus, we are 1 degree higher now. It is basically 24 degrees Celsius, 23.9. So that's where I put it as this test. So it is a lot warmer now. It's 1 degree warmer than what it was before when I was doing the AIO. So account for that as well. So technically we're still within the AIO right now still for overall temp, for package temp. Looking good though. Looking good. And then 3615. If it stays around 3615, then that'll be awesome. The overclock, the 4.6 gigahertz overclock, hit 4500 exactly. Hey, we're looking pretty good though. Only 4. So 24 degrees Celsius. So temp should have went up that 1 degree, which makes sense, but we'll see about the overclock. I'm pretty sure the overclock could be better on the custom. Even though it is Amazon's cheapest CPU water block, I still think it's going to be better on the custom. Just under 3 minutes left. Getting good. Core Zero still only had a maximum of 45 degrees Celsius so far. Still 24. That's the last run for the 10-minute run. Looks like we're basically looking just like the AIO. This is stock on the custom water loop now. So stock AIO did 51 degrees Celsius afterwards. Ambient temp though was 23 degrees Celsius. We're at 24 degrees Celsius now. So 1 degree higher. It's the exact same as the stock AIO right now. For the 10-minute sim bench R23, and we did 36.15 at the end of the run. Yeah, same delta, same exact delta on it. Again, it's just stock, so we'll do the 4.6 gigahertz run here afterwards and see. Yeah, it is 24 degrees Celsius, so it does make sense. Does make sense for that way. And again, this is only a 240 millimeter radiator versus a 360 mil radiator. So in theory, it should be a bit higher for overall temp, and it didn't even score as high. So it didn't even score as high, and that would probably be due to the fact the temperature was a little bit higher. So that's okay. We'll do 52 degrees Celsius, 10 minutes, sim bench R23, and we did 35.81, which makes sense. Temperature went up a little bit, so yeah, there's a little bit of points. Yeah, so not bad. Same delta. Core 0 is still chilly core. It's a chilly core. And we'll see what it does on the 4.6 gigahertz. Yep, so go into here, advanced mode, tweaker. Oh, no, here, profile, same profile. Profile 2. Check to make sure it's not on offset for, yep, it's on offset again. Gotta love it. So we got manually put manual, 1.335, exit, and we are good to go. Yep, same delta here, so it's good. Yes, looking good. The score is going to vary anyways on stock and all that. So we'll see what the actual 4.6 gigahertz does. Should be better, as in it's not going to hit the same temperature by the end. But we'll have to see about that as well. Open this up. 55. Oh, we're not even hitting the temperature we were hitting before either, eh? With the IO when we loaded that up and all this. We're hitting 57, so 2 degrees lower. No, temps were higher on the AIO. Yeah. Oh yeah, temps are definitely gonna be higher, right? But on the AIO, I mean, when we're loading up, doing the same way I loaded it up, we're hitting 57 degrees Celsius on the package, just loading up. It's gonna do that to me. Yeah. Kill process, reopen it. There we go. As you can see, still only 57. We're cooler, 2 degrees cooler than the AIO, and we're up 1 degree. So technically we're 3 degrees cooler than the AIO on same exact settings. Just starting off. So we'll set this to the 10-minute throttle, and then we'll do that. And watch the water should be, it might not even hit 69 watts. Oh, there we go, 69 watts. Okay, that's where it should be. By the end of the run, we're hitting 69.85 before, and we're hitting the max temperature of 69. So looks like everything's looking fairly similar, though. It looks very similar. But right now, we're technically sitting lower on the custom loop, even though it's only a 240 mil radiator. 67 on the package. So we'll see. Still 24, went up 0.1 degrees Celsius. Flow, yeah, water flow. And the AIO would be a scathed type of fins, right? As in the really tight fins. This is like a milled. It's a milled block basically. So the fins aren't very tight on it, but flow is a big deal on wicking away temperature. Even though the temperature could be a little bit higher, like water temperature could be higher, it's still wicking away the heat faster, right? And that, I'm really impressed by the block, the cold plate. I'm really impressed by the cold plate on the actual AIO, because it's fairly thin, but it has some sort of like density, like thermal transfer is really good. Thermal wicking is really good. So the fins are really tight fins, but not very good flow. If you can get more flow in the AIO, it's going to help. So that's why these new pumps with a built-in D5, the AIOs with the D5 pump, those got to perform really well. But you might as well go custom water loop at that point. In my opinion, might as well just go custom water loop. Because they would technically perform better still for about the same price. This custom water loop cost me $200 for the D5 pump, the all copper fittings, or all brass fittings, the radiators all pure copper, and like I said, D5 pump with it. This whole setup cost me $200 for a custom water loop. And the D5 pump AIO that I know of costs like $450 or something like that, around 400 Canadian, 400, 450, depending on the model, up to 500 Canadian. And this cost me 200. So, we're at 68 degrees Celsius. So we might actually do the exact same, if not worse, due to the fact it's on 240 mil radiator. Because we still have 6 minutes left. Oh, well, we're technically, it's still a degree lower. So we're still around 67. So we still have 2 more degrees before we can say it's the same. 24.1 in here versus a 23. Yeah, definitely it would be pump though. Pump and cold plates. Cold plates are a big deal, and designing good cold plates for cheap is very hard to do. And for manufacturing purposes on CNC machines, they can be made very, very quickly, which, costs less if you can make them very quickly. So 69. Technically, we're still at 68, but Yeah, less precise though. Well, the precision's really good. It's just the fin density is going to be a lot higher on staved versus milled, machined, CNC'd. Yeah, it depends on what you need to do. But for $80 to $100, that AIO is a very good deal. Anti-leak technology, 360 mil radiator, does really good performance for cooling. The Castle 360 EX. Castle 360 EX. At least that's when I bought it. It was that cheap. I'm not sure if it's gone up. If it's gone up, that sucks. And it's good cheap. It's good cheap. Really is. Looks like it's gonna average about the same. By the time it's done, it's gonna average about the same by the looks of it. I don't really want to switch over the 240 mil radiator with my 360 to do the test to see how much better the 360 mil radiator would be with it. I don't want to. That would take me a while to redo everything. It would. Yeah, temps are still a degree lower. We're 4.2 in here now. Wattage, it's using 0.11 watts less. For the max, I'm just looking at max. But still for the max, 0.11 watts less on the custom water loop. They're looking good though. This will be the last run for this. We'll see what it does. Should be around 4,500, around there. Good. We'll find out. Yep, last render. Still wattage is a little bit less on the custom. Not much. Still less. Even though temperature is warmer. Again, show 24.2. Yeah, for some people it's so much simpler, but it's still a one-time setup. You don't have to worry about it really. Right? It's just one-time setup. Yeah. Maintenance, for 3 years, I didn't even do anything for 3 years on my custom water loop. 3 years. The same fluid, everything. And it's there, still 69, so technically 1 degree cooler. Not sure how that really works out for 1 degree cooler, 240 mil radiator versus 360. So that's good. Wattage, wattage is 0.02 watts less by the end of the run. We only did 4387, so less points. And again, there's a lot of factors for that points too. Running it and stuff running in the background. So I'm not doing changing everything out there. But we had 69. Nice. 10 min. Spin bench. R23. And we did 4387. So yeah, there's a whole bunch for the scores there, as in what could we run into. Looks good. So technically 1 degree lower on delta. So we're at the same temperature, it would have been 1 degree lower on a 240 mil radiator versus 360 mil AIO. Not bad. Good little test. Well, not bad little test. Yeah. Yeah, before tonight when it's cooler, and then I'll overclock because I got everything set up now for doing the overclocking tonight. That's why I did the AAO first. So that way I can just have the water block already set to go. Be happy about that. We'll do a good overclock tonight. Try to do 5 gigahertz runs. See if we can beat some of my old scores. See if we can get some really good scores overall. I think we'll get some pretty good scores. I think so. It's supposed to get like down to 0 tonight, I believe. Last time I checked. So that's what I'm hoping. Well, I'm hoping. Yeah, last night I only went down to 10 degrees. Didn't get that cool last night. It's supposed to get cooler tonight because there's no sun. There's also no sun today. It's all cloudy today. It's supposed to be still warm, 22 degrees Celsius. So we'll see. We'll see. 25? Yeah, I'm not sure right here. Yeah, it's 21 right now. Severe thunderstorms all across Ontario. Somewhat. Yeah, it's all across Ontario. The thunderstorm warning. It's kind of brutal. Okay. Oh, all right. Yeah, let's go a little test though. So humid today too. I just went outside quickly there. It's quite humid. Quite humid. Yeah, it's all cloudy. So we'll see if it's the rain comes or not. Thunderstorm warnings though. So I got stuff set up on a surge protector. Hmm. I have to unplug this for a second. Hmm. Let's go. Or here. There we go. There we go. So what do I have to beat? Probably not. Not like it matters for that. Only matters for hardwarebot.org for exact same CPU versus CPU, or same amount of cores versus same amount of cores for CPU wise. And for GPU, it only matters about GPU anyways. Except for certain tests, you have better CPU, you can get better scores, but there's also GPU side scores as well, where it only matters about GPU score. What times by extreme CPU, not bad. Did at 4.9 gigahertz. See if I can beat this score. And I still gotta do CPU profile 1, but it doesn't give me points, so might not even worry about it. More or less CPU profile max I'll worry about. Mark 11 physics I might worry about. 7-zip, I might see if I can get a better 7-zip. What was it running at 5 gigahertz? Yeah, about 5 gigahertz. And 57 degrees Celsius. CPU frequency I should go after too, see if I can do 5.2 on it. Single core, at least 5.2. Might give me some more points. SimBench, gotta do SimBench 2003, R11, R15. I already got 20, I gotta do R23. That's a 4.6 R, it gives me 4,500, around 4,500. Should get a decent score. I don't care about the AI. Multi. So doing for multi. 5 gigahertz for Geekbench. 3. I gotta do a single core. Need bench 4, 5, and 6. 4, I already got the multi and single. Not great though. I was only at 4.6 gigahertz, so I should be able to easily beat this. And 4.6 should easily be able to beat it. Geekbench 5, single, 6, single. This probably be, I might do this too. You can see Mark, there's something to do. Seem like Vantage, I might do these. High fast, is that high fast? 5 gigahertz. See if we can beat that. 14 seconds. We got 7 seconds. 7 minutes. Super by. W prime, I'd probably beat W prime. Night Cruncher. 2 minutes, 23 seconds. 4.888. Might be able to beat that. What on the picture? Top 20, you gotta have a picture. So check with this. No one said anything about that. What's he at? 5 gigahertz. No picture either. 2.5B. 4.8. 105. Holy moly, man. 105 degrees Celsius. Eesh. That's our team record. Gigahertz, that's a lot of 105 degrees Celsius, man. No, I'm not number one advantage. Personal records right here. This is team record. Yeah. Team record. Yeah. Yeah, he's okay with getting this chip toasty. 105 degrees Celsius at 4.8. Oof. That's, and let's see if he's actually in this one too. Yeah, gigahertz, there he is. 105 degrees Celsius, 4.9. And then me, 71. About almost 4.9. Brutal. Yeah, all these are team records. My best with it right now is 4th place for CPU times by extreme with 1,989 points. But doesn't give me any points. No points. There's the system. Chilled loop. Wasn't that cold though. Yeah, older CPUs. Generally, it's hard to get higher placement. Generally our team gets firsts, but there's a few. You can see my advantage. He did 5 gigahertz run. See if I can beat it. See if I can beat this. Yeah, I'd probably be able to beat it. I can do 2400. I can do 2400 on the RAM, so I should be able to beat it. That's CL9. And I just put these ones in. I got team record for this one, but it's barely any points. What I like to do is go after these ones. When you see more points, it's more people doing the test. That's why I place so low, because there's so many people that do it. 462. It's crazy what they go on. The RAM sticks they have too helps them a lot. And I got cheap stuff. So many people at 4.8, 5 gigahertz. 5 gigahertz is less than my run. It's all how well you can tune it. And I got a bit better tuning now with this kit that I've tried. Yeah, trying Z's. They're nice. It's just a cheap green stick. Validated 2600 for DDR3. $2,300. Crazy though. Liquid nitrogen 4600. Amazing setup. Amazing. That with 4770K, you gotta want 4770K or 4790K when doing this. I'm using 3770K, so can't complain. Yeah, Sophos and high cookies are crazy. And we got Splave, which is another monster overclocker. He's using a Pentium G3 25A. Crazy. There we go. System starting to warm up. It's a big ram pot. And all these tops could be all liquid nitrogen, as you can see. Single stage of 43rd. So phase change on the ram pot. Nice and chilly. And for my DDR5, I got validated 8200. Sys system. With 12600K. And the new record by Sebi. The new record by Sebi. 6,386. Yeah, like an AC. Like an AC straight to copper block that's been specially milled. Yep. It's like an AC. Goes down to negative 160-ish. Well, you gotta get certain minerals that you can use in it. And then single stage, dual stage, triple stage, phase change. I don't care. I don't care really to use. I would like to try it out, but I'd rather just do like liquid nitrogen or something because I don't care about using that much extra hydro. Then DDR4, I did 4400. At the 8700K. There's a system, GTX 1070, 8700K, RAM sticks. There you go. Couldn't go any farther. The motherboard I had would only allow me to use 1.35 volts for the RAM. So 1.35 volts to get 4400 was pretty good, in my opinion. Motherboard wasn't the greatest. Couldn't do anything to get better voltage out of it. Couldn't update the BIOS to change anything. So it really sucked. It was a cheap board. Z390 board, but still just very, very cheap. And only allowed me 1.35 volts for the RAM. So that really sucked. So I only got 4400. So I was still impressed. 1.35 volts for 4400 megahertz. Pretty good. My best PY prime for DDR5. 7 seconds, 97 milliseconds so far. And that's beaten out here. And go back one. Oh, we got some stuff that got fixed up. Someone did better. Nice. Oh no, it's the Y cruncher, never mind. It's the Y cruncher that I did. I beat liquid nitrogen run. Y cruncher. 24 pores. 15 seconds and 80 milliseconds. Whoop. Right here. And we're up around single stage, and then beating single stage phase change. So happy about that. It's a picture of the system. That line's in the way, but there it is. And this system was set up for 3 years running like this. Tubes got a little cloudy. These are silicone tubes, soft tubing that I used with the same setup on it. Use that for a very long time. Yep. I hit 91 degrees Celsius, 6 gigahertz, all core, and 4.6 on the E cores. Uh-oh. Hopefully you don't get there's power, but it's still good. So Build Zoid. I beat Build Zoid's Threadripper. He was at 0 degrees Celsius. And one more 12600K, 27 seconds. Wasn't great. It's at 5343. I could do more. RAM K I was using. I mean, I can do better than this. Do better than this. And for 6 core, 12600K, 31 seconds. I need to redo it though. I need to redo it. It's only at 1600 CL32, so I definitely need to redo it. Oh, someone's going after the 8700K. And the, oh wow. And 1080. Jeez, everyone's redoing a bunch of scores. So I'll have to do the same at some point. Not bad, dot. Excuse me. All right. Oh, yeah. I might take a break here. I'll be back on later on, so stay tuned for that. We'll be overclock at 3770K. See what kind of scores we can get. So, back on later, everyone. So, again, thank you to all my viewers, subscribers, and donors. You guys are helping out this channel more than you know. Seriously, more than you know. So, stick around. I'll be back on later with overclock 3770K, see how far we can get it. And as always, don't forget